Coach. Ready. Let's go.
Well, if it was just a silhouette, MMA fans would know acutely that that is the king of Rio, Jose Aldo. He's got so many different ways to beat you in MMA. Let's see how he proceeds tonight.
I think Jose Aldo might have been the first small guy to make people tap in. His striking, his aggressiveness. From WEC to the UFC, you knew Jose Aldo was special. Oh my God, Gilbert Burns going. Somebody told me Gilbert Burns said, when we started MMA, Jose was 5 years older than me. Now he's only 1 year older than me. What happened?
A lot to see here for the educated eye. A lot of nuances, a lot of feints as they try to get a read on the other.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a calculated approach. They're going to be looking for counters.
Ooh.
They're trying to wait for the opponent to make a mistake so that they can take advantage of it.
Silva's cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his vision here moving forward.
Oh, beautiful takedown attempt here off the double leg.
Well, nice job there a moment ago as he gets the takedown with relative ease.
Caught him sleeping, John. That was nasty.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Aldo. And there it is. Another strike on the ground gets through. Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah. Oh, nice foot sweep.
That is how you scramble, folks. Jose Aldo trying to pursue the opponent, create a striking angle. Few better than him on the feet.
Well, since Jose Aldo started boxing with the Marine Corps team in Brazil, you saw the advancement of his skill set. Now he throws jabs just to find his range. Well-rounded. Really good base. Jose can do it all in this fight.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides.
Oh! Oh, my goodness.
Oh!
Another. He's hurt. He's hurt bad. Oh, my goodness. What a fight.
But safe to say he's found that kickboxing zone here tonight.
Yeah, he's calling that flow state. The guy's just fighting at a level that I don't even know he expected.
Silva's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. Well, huge knee to the head a moment ago. We'll see if he can recover.
I mean, he took that knee right to the chin.
Oh, nice kick lands flush there, did it not?
He got him going backwards, John, and still was able to land that beautiful kick.
Round two next. All right, mercifully, that is it for the round, and Aldo's corner looks a little bit concerned, perhaps because of that cut on the lip that was opened up there in that round. Starting to bleed pretty good. Cutman's got his work to do now. All right, let's check out some of the action from that previous round, DC, and what a display on the...
Ready? Go.
All right, round two. Do you believe it? Oh, he landed a flying knee to the head. Feints with a right punch. His corner's calling for those feints. Nice job by Silva. Oh, man, how clean is that as he gets the kick right below the elbow to the body?
He better keep that elbow tucked. You cannot take these body kicks. Beautiful attempt.
Man, there it is again. Another takedown secured. Strength, technique, cardio, he's got it all.
John, the fact that he's keeping his pace is crazy because every time he has to take it down, he has to use so much energy. This is very impressive.
Oh, that's a high-level transition. Oh, high-level work with the ground and pound now by Aldo. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. We might get a stoppage here soon.
Oh, he got to a spot.
That is gonna do it!
Holy smokes!
Gets the win by TKO.
What a fight! What a fight!
Yeah, just some brutal ground and pound forces the end in this one. He did a really nice job, I thought, maintaining position and still managing to throw some heavy shots on the ground. I think the referee made the right call to put an end to this one. Bruce Buffer has the official decision. All right, so there it is. Jose Aldo, your winner tonight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so the biggest superstar in mixed martial arts history is back tonight. It is Conor McGregor, and no real takedown threat on the other side as he faces another striker.
And that makes McGregor dangerous, because when McGregor has the guy in front of him that's just going to strike, he's as good as anyone in the world. Conor needs to maintain space and distance and look for that left hand that we see him land on so many different occasions.
Well, everybody wants a piece of Conor McGregor, of course, including his opponent here tonight. But what else can you say about McGregor's ability to manage his time and everything that has been asked of him since he vaulted to not just MMA superstardom, but A-list celebrity status?
What a beautiful uppercut that just landed.
Oh, masterful job by him controlling the range, another punch lands. Oh, how good is this? 1 minute into the fight, and we got a full-on brawl.
These guys said that they were going to point this into the octagon and they were going to fight. Did I believe them? No. So right now, I am so wrong. They are doing exactly what they said.
Yeah, shades of Max Holloway against Ricardo Lamas back in the day. Just out of range with that uppercut. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
All right, so there it is again, champ. The lead hook, no telegraph, no tell, and a lot behind it as well.
Yeah, you can't really prepare for it because there's no windup. He's throwing in combination. He's doing it in a way that makes it very difficult for you to pick up. It's going to be a hard thing to change, but he's got to not get discouraged.
Murphy's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's
oh my goodness, look at that straight that hurt his opponent.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
1 minute to go in the round. Front kick by Murphy. Oh, how accurate is she with that straight punch?
I mean, she gets the punch to the target as fast as anyone in the UFC.
final seconds here of round one. 5 minutes in the books. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip, not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round, DC.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues. All right, so we'll see if he can keep this going, but as far as starts go, he could not have gotten off to a better one tonight. Well, it's a good sign that Conor McGregor sprawl is there, and if the opposition is not able to take him down here tonight, it could be a long night, or I guess I should say a short one. Man, look at that damage on the right side of his body, starting to really bruise now. Lerone Murphy very measured on the feet, seamlessly switching stances.
I love the way Lerone is able to go from both sides. This guy's an athlete.
Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round two. Well, informed speculation says he's going to try to set up another hook here. So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. Man, that Conor McGregor left hand is just an absolute piston, and it lands again.
It's like an atom bomb. Like, he hits people, and they fall down. And he understands the power that he possesses. So he's willing to throw it over and over again. I just keep thinking back to him in Eddie Alvarez, how every time he hit him, he just knocked him out of his shoes. Oh! Conor McGregor's left hand is as good of a single strike as there is in the UFC.
Yeah, he needs to register that. Whiffs on the right hand. And he caught the kick. Murphy's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed without. Seconds left to go in round two. Oh, and he's got the judo trip. Working from the top here. Nice ground and pound by McGregor. 10 minutes down. All right, so the round is over. Certainly stunned his opponent in that round. We'll see if he can follow up here after 60 seconds.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job of finding a shot that really did affect the equilibrium of his opponent. Now he needs to go back and find the attack that's going to shut the lights off.
Ready. Ready.
All right, here we go. Third and final round. McGregor gets touched by that leg kick attempt.
Caught that. Now there's danger in that too.
Oh! Oh, he is stunned, trying to recover here. Oh, that's a big connection there for McGregor, DC.
I mean, big strike landed for Ireland's favorite son, Conor McGregor.
Oh! Perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. The dude better start tucking his elbow.
Gets the single leg takedown. Conor Conor McGregor gets back up now. Well, if he has had a better all-around performance, then I have not been privy to it. He found the flow state early, fighting on instinct, not overthinking in the octagon, and that has really been the narrative in this fight. One fighter has all the answers.
Oh, watch closely. John, here's a submission attempt. It's starting to get tight. You got to be very careful here. You got to have great cardio to be able to take people down this many times as quickly as he is securing takedowns. This man is a beast in the wrestling.
All right, it's late in the fight now. I don't need to be a judge to tell you that he is clearly losing. What is a fighter's mentality when you know you need a finish or you're getting an L?
This is when you got to go to the Nate Diaz mentality. Kill or be killed. You got to do everything at your opponent, because if this thing goes to the judges, you are not going to win this fight.
All right, so we're upright for now, but probably another takedown attempt here in the not-too-distant future. Oh, there it is. Can't say we didn't see it coming, but nicely executed there nonetheless, and defensively, leaving a lot to be desired with this approach. Looks as though he will let his opponent stand back up, yes. Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Murphy. Beautifully to get the takedown, DC.
Mr. Miyagi would be very, very proud of that sweep. Great job getting into your position and finding that beautiful takedown.
And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there.
Oh, they both threw really hard.
All right, the official decision is now in. All right, Buff, thank you very much. So his...
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here as we get another look at the wild man out of Glory MMA Fitness in Kansas City, Missouri, Tim Elliott. He has won 3 of his last 4. He's got a lot of momentum coming in here tonight. And it's been a long time since he fought Demetrius Johnson competitively, I might add, for the UFC Flyweight Championship. He believes if he can get a submission win tonight in this matchup, he could be next for a shot at the UFC Flyweight title. As usual, Elliott had a great energy with him. Oh my goodness, I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed for him to land that strike. He still fires back, even though he's hurt bad. These boys are going at it.
Oh, that's a big right hand that got through.
He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep.
Well, you got to be careful standing and trading with this guy. Big warning signs early on, but he has managed to recover when he gets rocked.
Yeah, he managed to recover, but he is at a severe disadvantage in the striking. He has got to find a way to stay safe when he's on his feet.
Manel Kape's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Well, this one really living up to the hype early. These flyweights are going at it.
I mean, they are the fastest fighters in the world. They are the most skilled fighters in the world, and that is on full display right now. I'm excited to see what happens in minute. Oh!
looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing. He's got it. He's got it. This fight is over.
Oh, submission defense. He gets out.
I mean, from this, in that moment, it looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an armbar.
All right, Manel Kape trying to create a strike.
He was fighting so well and took that big...
20 seconds to go. Oh, looking to land the leg kick, but unable to find the target. Great first round out of the flyweights. Round 2 coming up. All right, that horn signifies the end of the round. Manel Kape's corner now. We'll take a look at that lip, the cut man. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling like crazy in that previous.
They both came with an idea, and they were collecting $50,000 extra dollars. And right now, I am certain that they're both going to receive that check.
Oh, nice shot lands for him there, and that might just be a byproduct of his cardio advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, he's got his opponent gassed. It's time to really get it.
All right, so not exactly the approach we thought we would see out of this BJJ player. His ground game.
Oh! He's in a lot of trouble now.
Oh! Cannot believe that he has maintained his position here. Not even a knockdown after absorbing all that damage.
It's as tough as they come. There are very few fighters, John, that can withstand what he just went. He is one of those guys.
Oh! Just over 3 minutes now to go. Oh, nice check on the leg kick offering there. This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches in bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Oh! Beautiful combination. He knocks him down. Again, fighters would pay to feel this good every fight.
I mean, honestly, John, he can do anything he wants in there. It's all over.
Oh, blood is dripping from his lip. Well, a moment ago, he walked right into that uppercut and got his head snapped back.
Oh, another one of those. This is a crazy high pace. All right, so what an extra...
Ready, Josh? Good. Let's go.
All right, here we go with the start of round one. A couple of well-rounded athletes here to be sure. We sat down with both of them in the fighter meeting, and they said they're kind of going to see what the other gives them before going too heavy on the strategy.
You absolutely have to take your time. When you're fighting a guy that feels like you're looking in the mirror, you cannot make mistakes. You got to think about how you would fight yourself whenever you're fighting someone as well-rounded as you are. So when you get in there, you take your time, feel it out, and then you formulate a plan that will allow for you to win the fight.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. That one connected. Oh, massive shot gets through early. Must have been a good warm-up to the back.
I mean, he walked right into that one, John. It's a huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight.
Look at it, dude, trying to hold his own still. Oh, big left hook there.
Oh, my goodness, he wasn't going at it.
Man, he is approaching this fight like he's double parked outside. You'd like to see the early aggression.
And he's not getting met by much resistance. He's overwhelmed his opponent to this point. He needs to continue to press.
Beautiful combination. He knocks him down. Oh, he cut a nasty cut on his lip. All right, so close call moments ago. We almost hit the showers early.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost over. It was really close. I mean, it feels like he's got a read on him now. So let's see if he can keep pressing or if he tries to slow things down a little bit.
All right, so a lot of good stuff here as we come down the stretch of round one. Nice defense with the Philly shell and has maximized his striking opportunity.
That Philly shell makes him look a little bigger in there, right? He's got that high lead shoulder right in your face the whole time. He's got his game on point tonight.
Oh, next level toughness on display a moment ago. He took that knee right to the chin.
Better not make that a habit.
Oh, man. Oh, this could just about do it. Oh, continuing to attack the head as that diving punch lands. Oh! Oh, look at that. He leapt up and landed the diving punch to the head. Nice strike by him there, and perhaps opened up a cut. Yeah, he's bleeding now.
Yeah, open up a cut. It's not bad.
Oh, man, just as we were talking about him in the zone, he got absolutely cracked.
I mean, beautiful shot landed there. Honestly, that killed all of his momentum.
40 seconds to the end of round one. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You good? You good? Let's
Round
go.
two underway. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home the $50,000. They laid it all on the line. They dropped a quarter in the middle.
Oh!
He's got to try to finish here. Oh, he's in trouble.
Feels like the beginning of the end.
Oh!
Back to his feet.
Johnny cannot keep taking these shots to the head.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, what
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him. Whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You gotta start to watch.
Hold on a second here, champ. Looks like we might get a submission attempt here.
Arm is very tight.
You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. He's able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
Oh, look at that. Oh! That is it! You gotta be kidding me! Yusuf Salal!
Oh, boy!
We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Yusuf the Moroccan Devil Salal.
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career. And gotta be nice sometimes with all the hard work that you guys put in when it goes down exactly the way you drew it up.
A lot of people talk about doing certain things. It's harder to deliver on those promises you make to the public. Tonight, he did exactly that. Congratulations.
You okay? Good.
All right, huge fight here in the lightweight division between Ilia Topuria and Justin Gaethje. Gaethje wanted this fight in the worst way. Asking you shall receive. Now we'll see if he can do what nobody's been able to do against this man.
Yeah, Justin Gaethje's got to fight behind the jab. He's a longer fighter. He's a taller fighter. He cannot stay in the pocket with Topuria. Topuria's combination punches are too good and too dangerous to stay in front of him. Gaethje needs to fight long. He wants to get a victory.
And as usual, Topuria believes the outcome is an eventuality. We'll see if he can find the knockout button on Gaethje tonight. Oh, Gaethje landed a big hook there. That could be the beginning of the end.
Gaethje is so big and powerful for this weight class, but his boxing has improved to the point that everything can put you down.
Topuria very measured on the feet, but man, when he chooses to close that distance, you better have your guard up.
I love Topuria's hands are always where they're supposed to be, and he's always controlling with his lead leg.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds tonight.
No feeling out process at all. The moment this fight started, these two gentlemen were ready to knock each other's heads off.
We were talking about something else, but a moment ago there was a clean right hand that got through. Oh, that defense is the thing of beauty. Big right hand. Oh my goodness, another crippling body shot got through. Lightweight champion of the world.
Wow, John, this guy is an absolute grinder, and he imposed himself on his opponent, and he keeps the UFC championship.
All right, TKO courtesy of the shot to the body. As we look back at the replay, that's got to be a fun way to get someone out of there.
John, you could see early he was making the investment in the body, and you knew that later it would pay dividends. That one landed, and it put his opponent down.
There's nothing better than watching someone crumble whenever you hit him with a...
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Roberts called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Ilia El Matador
So there he is in full celebration mode now, the undisputed, reigning, defending UFC lightweight champion of the world. He came in with all the hype, with all the pressure, and he rose above it here tonight, getting his hand raised by way of the TKO. And if this #1 contender had nothing for the champion, I'm just not sure who at 155 pounds.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, we get another look at Michael the Menace Johnson here, one of the truly elite lightweights on this roster, a guy who can do it all. Has been primarily a striker in the UFC, but can lean on the wrestling if need be. The takedown defense figures to be a weapon tonight. A lot of tools brought to the table by the Menace Michael Johnson.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Right on the button. All right, good sign early for the boxer landing the uppercut. You can expect the wrestler to start to chain takedowns, but hard to get that done when you got that uppercut in the face.
Well, that wrestler got to start to create some angle. Every time he comes close now, he will see something showing up the middle. It can be knees, but I think that uppercut that he just landed is much safer because it keeps you away. It keeps your hips back so the wrestler can't try to take you down.
All right, King Green moving as only he does. He's going to snap off a jab here shortly, I would think.
It's almost intimidating to fight King Green. He goes at you with his hands down, almost trying to intimidate you with his size. He makes himself bigger than he truly is inside the octagon.
Entertaining fight so far, a fight in which both men have had their moments. We'll see how it plays out from here.
They both look very confident. John, this is only getting started.
Oh, these leg kicks are really starting to pile up in this round as he continues to beat up that leg of his opponent. So not a ton of action here early, but a lot of high-level striking as the fighters try to get their reads.
Yeah, these dudes are trying to figure out how they want to approach this fight. It's a long fight, so you take your time and make sure you know exactly what you want to do.
Well, he's not a one-legged fighter yet, but that calf starting to show some signs of bruising.
If he takes many more, he's not going to be able to move.
Both fighters throwing heat now.
Oh! Oh! That left hook was nasty.
Huge left hand. Man, it's hard for me to relate to the toughness. He rocked him pretty good there moments ago, but it looks like he's recovered.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He's back, but he was hurt very bad.
Ooh, and he caught the kick. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Johnson gets the guard up, so a nice block again. Certainly saw that shot coming. Final seconds of round one. All right, that is the end of the round. Green's got a cut to deal with above the eye, or perhaps better put. All right, so he survives to the stool, but he's going to need a plastic surgeon on Monday. Let us show you some.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both...
Oh, you heard him. Oh!
What a beautiful leg kick that landed there.
Ooh! Oh! Oh, he dove with the punch and he lands.
He's done! He's done!
And now a left.
Half guard now.
We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head.
Oh, he's got to be careful, yep.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Green. Well, I'm not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience, you'll find a punch or kick that will put your opponent out.
Oh, big diving punch lands up top. Tremendous back and forth action here. It did not take long for these fighters to find the flow state tonight.
I mean, both of them are finding that space in their fighting style that allows for them to operate at a super elite level. Both truly having tremendous performances.
Oh! Ooh, diving punch lands. Under a minute now to go in the round.
Let's go!
Relentless pressure from the top by Johnson. Green's got a big bruise starting to form on the right side of his body. Well, not a guy you want on top of you. Ground and pound strikes piling up here. Good work by Johnson. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Johnson. Well, the crowd is on its feet. They certainly appreciated what they saw there in that round. Next level toughness on both sides as both fighters got knocked down.
Unbelievable. And look at the crowd showing appreciation for the heart of these two warriors. These two guys are willing to lay it all.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round between the lightweights. Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Oh! Oh! Huge left. There's the feint by Johnson. Some damage being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his...
Oh! It looked like he hurt him.
Man, this is crazy. He's hurt, but he's still firing. Well, we see this a lot, DC, but this instance, it's particularly surprising to see a restaurant. Oh, that one got him bad.
Big right hand.
Let's get to Bruce Buffer. He has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb.
All right, so the menace Michael Johnson proving yet again that he is worthy of that top 10 lightweight ranking more often than not. When Johnson is favored to win, he dominates.
Ready? Ready? Go on, let's go.
All right, here we go, round one. Another big spot to be sure, and a career full of them for the American top team product, Renato Moicano.
It's very satisfying to watch a guy in Moicano come from where he was to become what he is today. He's a very smart guy, and you can see that now he has a very loyal fan base that follows him at every step. Saint-Denis said because in France, fighting is still relatively new. He goes all over to try to get the training that he needs. But he said he isn't afraid of anyone. Give him Matt Favola, give him Islam Makhachev. He said he'll give all of them problems. How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
That's a long right cross from Renato Moicano. You know what he can do on the grappling front. If he gets the striking going, look out.
A little bit ago, when he was trying to enter, he got hit with a nasty uppercut right on the chin. They just crash into each other, and every time you wonder who's going to fall.
Can't let Benoit Saint-Denis bully you as he tries to establish his jab. Gotta be careful.
Wide stance, front hand moving, trying to intimidate you with his presence. Benoit Saint-Denis is the real deal.
Oh man, looks like he ate another. Oh, maybe a little bit of overconfidence there, and he paid dearly.
He was not.
Oh! Saint-Denis nearly out! Moicano's trying to lock up on a submission now. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Oh, come on, I'd be tapping. That's gotta be it.
That attack.
No way, he got it.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. Fight looked done. He lives to fight on.
Oh, both fighters land simultaneously. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
lands here. So there's the horn at the end of the round. He got knocked down near the end of it, saved by the bell. He will live to fight on. The question is for how long.
It got knocked down. That's not a problem. This round, we're going to get it back.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
Come on, second round underway. Lands to the body there. That is a beautiful body kick.
Beautiful body kick. You gotta tuck that elbow.
Driving out there, we'll see if he can recover. Back and forth we go. Well, his corner's getting frustrated now. He just got touched with that lead hook to the head again.
That was a beautiful shot. You know, it comes at him so fast. At times, it's very tough to see because there's no wind-up with this guy. It's one of his best punches.
Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. Well, this is kind of crazy the way this is transpiring.
He got him real good, too.
There it is again. Another shot gets through.
This dude better keep his hands up, John.
Oh, beautiful combination of knees here in the clinch. Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, he can get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him.
Really starting to pour it on now. Oh, he fires back now. Seconds now to go in round two. Moicano's eye now a factor in this fight. Looks as though it has been cut open.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
Moicano trying to paw out that lead hand to establish his right.
Yeah, but look at him the whole time, moving constantly up and down, left, right, never stationary as he tries to enter.
So the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cutman in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
Ready, John? Good.
Third and final round between the lightweights. Well, he was setting up the hooks early and often.
Oh! Bro, he's in the zone, right? Sometimes he's just in the zone. Massive shot land. It's over, John. Fight's done.
Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 19 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout, Benoit God of War Saint-Denis.
All right, so no judges' scorecards needed tonight. Well-rounded approach, and he takes the judges out of it with a finish.
That's what you would expect. You'd expect the guy with the more well-rounded skill set to get the job done, and he did an impressive job in doing exactly that.
Good. Good. Let's go.
Protect your neck. Leon Edwards back on the proven ground here tonight. When he's on and committed, a lot of people believe he can still be the best welterweight in the world.
I mean, Johnny's so sharp, man. This guy has an ability to find the angles and opportunities to score with his hands like no one I've seen in a long time. And he really... Oh, nice inside trip there. Oh, that was nice.
Oh, late defense on the takedown and scrambles to his feet. Nicely done. Oh, beautiful strike in there by Leon Edwards. He has really become a well-rounded welterweight. You saw in the Gunnar Nelson fight how good his wrestling defense was. Leon Edwards is a real problem, DC. I mean, Ian Machado Gary's right hand is super glued to his foot.
Yeah, right up on top of his head, making sure that he's ready to counter. But look at his lead hand.
Oh.
Constantly moving at his opponent.
Oh, you can't stay seated here up against the fence for long.
It's a bad spot to be in this fight.
And he's able to work his way back to his feet. All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Feint left there by Ian Machado Gary.
That's how you finish your fight. Both of these gentlemen are putting it on the line. Nice leg kick. He's firing back now. It doesn't matter if he's hurt.
Under 2 minutes to go. All right, so close call moments ago, Ciampa. He found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He seemed to have him out of there, but his opponent's tough, right? He knew it would take more to finish this fight. Let's see if he can either finish him or if his opponent can find a way to work himself back into this fight. Oh!
Oh, my goodness. He got his head snapped back again.
He got hit again. You better keep those hands high.
All right, late round one action here. He's walking him down with what they call that Philly shell. Why do they call it the Philly shell?
I love that, man. Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier was the one that made that thing famous, out there moving his head side to side in that show.
Well, that's what it is right there. He was flowing, and then you need a strike like that to get him off his game.
But that's exactly why we love MMA. Anything can happen at any moment, and you just saw it on full display there.
5 minutes down, potentially 20 to go. Well, it's early, but that was one of the better rounds. We now re-rack some of the highlights from the previous round.
You good? Good. Let's
Round
go.
two here. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next round is upon us. Man, those guys both took some serious damage in that previous round.
They both took some damage, but they both gave it. They both gave it as well as they took it. Let's see who wills and goes down first.
Well, fighters look for patterns, and Machado Gary has found one with that right cross.
Ian is such a smart fighter that when he threw the right hand initially, it landed, he goes, I'm going to keep going back to that well. He's done it time and time again, and he's finding success with that lead cross. Oh, my God!
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Oh!
Oh!
Oh, big left. Oh, he's on wobbly legs now. Edwards is off to an outstanding start in the second round, just continues.
Oh, no!
Oh! Leon Edwards has done it.
Oh, my goodness.
right, how about Leon Edwards?
Ready. Ready. Good.
So here is Conor McGregor once again. Is there any atmosphere in MMA quite like Conor McGregor fighting in this octagon? The Irish fans are going bananas. We'll see if Conor McGregor can take advantage of what is an obvious edge in reach here tonight. Nice job by Conor McGregor on the feet. You got to think his longtime chief corner, John Kavanagh, likes what he is seeing out of his pupil early tonight. Oh, he barely settled in. A huge shot lands early round one.
I mean, early in the fight, he already had hurt. Oh, my goodness, John. This could be a quick night.
All right, so here we go early in the fight, and not much resistance as he gets the takedown he very much saw.
Well, let's see now. Can he put some damage on him that he got this takedown so early?
Oh, good defensive work by him there as he gets out of harm's way. Oh, McGregor's looking to pass out of the half guard here and get that side control, but he is denied by the opposition.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Caution, flammable. He's starting to posture up now. Well, we told you off the top about the striking disadvantage, so it is absolutely huge to get this fight to the ground this early.
Very, very important for him to get this takedown early. Show his opponent that he will not have the ability to get comfortable in the striking.
Oh, how about that reversal here in round one? And if you're looking for respect on the ground in this type of matchup, that's how you get it.
That's exactly what you need to do. Go to the place where you're perceived to have a weakness and gain the advantage. Great job.
McGregor starting to feel it here early round one, taking immediate control of the fight and taking the air out of his
here.
Under 2 minutes to go in the round.
All right, this is not where you want to be. You don't want to be on your belly with your opponent on your back, flattening you out.
Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight.
working hard to finish this rear naked choke. He's doing a really good job of trying to get that choke arm under the neck.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense. Yep, got to be very careful there. Oh my goodness, what an elbow.
Oh, another submission attempt by him.
It looks like the arm triangle is getting very close. Now he's got to get off to the side, drop his chest to the mat, and get the finish.
Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. It's been a beautiful experience grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Oh, nasty cut on his lip. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip. Not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 2. Nice side kick. Man, he doesn't even always put full throttle, full power into it, but that left hand just continues to land from the ground.
Yeah, when he hits people, they fall down. It is what it is. He got hurt bad. Oh, he's hurt, he's hurt.
Oh, beautiful. Man, that was crazy. He was rocking and rolling, and then he got rocked.
He was fighting so well, and he took that big shot that rocked him. I wonder if he's going to be able to regain all of that momentum. This fight is crazy. Oh, my God.
Oh, massive diving punch, flush to the head. Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John.
Oh, Bale's on the submission now.
Good work, guys. Come on.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet.
Oh!
Nice judo toss for him there. Look at the posture. McGregor gets back up. Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Under 2 minutes now to go in round 2. Well, this is a man in Conor McGregor who is pulled in any number of different directions, DC, but as you see here, in tremendous shape as usual, always puts in the time in training. Despite all of the different demands on his time, still has that reputation as one of the hardest workers in our sport. Oh! Gets back to his feet. Oh, big ground strikes continue to land.
He's got it isolated.
you've got, man. I mean, multiple knockdowns, and how about the beard on that one fighter, huh?
How is he even still standing?
I don't know.
How is he still standing? How is he still eating these strikes like Skittles? I mean, this dude should be out. Most people in the world would be done, but he continues to press forward and continues to fight. It is unreal to witness.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked.
He's in a lot of trouble. He's still fighting.
Oh, with authority to the body.
Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
And, of course, there was a beautiful left hand that got in there a moment ago. Oh, big
my
power
goodness.
strikes landed on both sides. Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body, even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point it's going to start to pay dividends.
Oh, nice strike by McGregor there.
I mean, Conor McGregor is a fantastic striker, and once again, that skill is on display.
Well, good news, bad news, right? The strike there lands, but just not much steam on it.
Oh!
Oh, he dove and he lands. Wow! All right, well, time is the enemy now, DC, and he's really running out of it if he's going to get his hand raised tonight.
He's got to go forward. He's got to just throw everything at his opponent to try and find that punch or that kick that's going to end the fight. There is no time for strategy. Oh, nice body shot.
Man, his opponent just continues to recover. We acknowledge that. The striking advantage here is pretty crazy.
I mean, he's not trying to find a blow. It looks like it's going to take one big one to end this night. He just has not been able to find that one shot. He's setting up the arm bar.
Oh, he's got that arm tight now.
Starting to get it in there deep.
Oh, that is going to do it. That's got to be it.
This fight is over.
Whoa, submission defense. He gets out.
I mean, calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an arm.
He's very close to the finish here.
He's got to start throwing now. Nice elbow lands.
"15 seconds. All right, so the fight goes the distance. We'll take a look back at the action, but should go. The official decision is now. Outstanding performance by the decorated striker.
You okay? You good? Let's
All right,
go.
early round one here, big reach advantage, DC. We'll see if he can employ that patented jab.
Yes, he has to maintain distance. He's the taller guy. So every time his opponent tries to enter, he's going to have to take something on the way inside.
Well, you see why Holloway is such a fan favorite. Beautiful land there with the left hand, and now we'll see what he can do with it. Really good defensive movement there. Using the guard and then dipping away from the strike. Nicely handled there defensively by Hufu. As usual, Holloway's hands and feet are in sync.
Yeah, moving the way that you're supposed to. If you're putting on a technique video, use Max Holloway's stance and ability to press as your guy.
Man, we're just getting going. They're fighting like they're double parked outside.
I mean, what is going on? I've never seen... Oh, he hurt him already. Oh, big stick up top. That's another one. Oh, nice left hook. Oh, man.
He's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a...
Oh, my man, look at Max Holloway.
Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation wrestling, champ.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He might need a level change to try to get a takedown.
Rock'em sock'em out of the chute here.
Oh. This is such a crazy fight.
All right, now we got some blood, ladies and gentlemen. It looks as though that shot has cut him open.
Now we're in a fight.
Let's
Now
go.
we're in a fight, John. I mean, you got the blood flowing. Guys got a cut. Let's see how this fight plays out going forward.
Ready? Ready? Let's go to work.
All right, here we go. Start of round one. The Nightmare, Carlos Prates, is in the building. Don't think a lot of people are burning up Mick Maynard's phone looking to fight Carlos Prates.
John, he doesn't care. Prates came off the Contender Series. He doesn't care. He loves the fight. He believes in his power. And in most cases...
Oh, massive connection early round one. We might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight.
And they are exchanging leather early.
Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back.
Beautiful combination to get the knockdown.
Oh!
And now some knees. Oh, what a kick. Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. He gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Well, a moment ago, turning words into action, Wright told us he would be able to get the takedown early, and that's exactly what he did.
I mean, that was awesome to see him using the game plan as effectively as he has.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. You know, there is a showboating component to this type of defense, but it's been effective tonight.
Yeah, because it's showboating, but it's a beautiful display of it, because in those movements, he's been able to evade just about every strike coming in his direction.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Nice technical strike there, and oh yeah, that shot cut him open.
Yeah, you can see it right there. Blood starting to trickle down. He can see the work paying off now. He'll start to target that cut.
90 seconds now to go in round one. All right, so a good job defensively by him here as he raises the guard and prevents any damage.
Shades of James Toney. Always seeing things coming at him. He's such a great defensive fighter.
Well, moments ago, there was a pretty significant uppercut that landed. Oh, McGregor's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Oh, he hurt him bad.
Oh, he is in real trouble now. Oh, hook kick. You don't see that every day in the octagon. Nobody does it better than this guy. Beautifully done there.
A second ago, that was a nice left hand that landed in there.
All right, round one is done. Round two coming up. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent. All right, so there's the end of the round.
You ready, Josh? Good.
Round two is underway.
Well, when you prep the way that he's prepped, you walk into a meeting and speak the way that he did. And his performance is showing that this wasn't just talk. He's all action.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
Oh, nice. He's hurting him. He got him hurt bad here. Oh. Oh, my goodness. What a fight.
Big left hand. Looks a lot like the beginning of the end. Oh, big diving punch to the head.
Oh, leg lock. Notice that the knee is bent. A lot of the pressure is going to be on his opponent's
How
knee.
good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Continuing to grapple, now going for a leg.
Working now to finish off this heel hook. He's got to keep the knee inside of his hip. Cannot allow for him to beat his hips. Yep, he's in real danger. He's got
He got out.
I cannot believe this guy got out. He was done. Now, his opponent's on his back, but it's much better than being stuck in the casket.
Conor McGregor gets back up now. Oh, nice entry to get the takedown.
That rear naked choke is tight. He's working harder and harder to just secure the arm under the chin to make his opponent tap. Look at that. He's in trouble. It's over. It's over.
That will do it! Carlos Protest with a massive highlight tonight.
That was about as good as it could have gone.
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position He found the submission, he squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so, after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air.
Butch, ready. Let's go.
Our round one is upon us, and a lot of people enjoy Renato Moicano on a microphone. You got to get there first. How do you think he attacks this challenge tonight?
You know, John,
That's a tone setter by him there. Beautiful connection early on.
the way that he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight.
Oh, great urgency early in this one to reverse position, and now we'll see what he can do with it.
He's got top position now. Great job just recognizing that he was in trouble, using his opponent's momentum to reverse the position, and now he's in a dominant position.
Ground and pound, big weapon for him here tonight. There's the elbow from the top by Moicano. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Well, see, and this is where he needs to be, right? To be able to control position here, minimize the damage, and not be on the wrong end of the striking line.
Yeah, he's got to control him, right? Minimize the damage, but he also can get some damage off now so that when his opponent gets back to it, he threw the flying knee and it landed to the head.
Oh, slipping out of range beautifully. Nice footwork.
I mean, the footwork's on point, the shoulders are moving, the head's moving, never on the center line. He is fighting a beautiful defensive fight.
Moicano's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip.
Oh.
Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Justin Gaethje mindful as he enters the pocket here.
He always does a good job of pressing forward and moving his head off the center line.
Oh, he could have thrown some big shots from this spot.
Yeah, John, you got to be urgent. Get to your feet right now.
Absolutely cracked.
I mean, beautiful shot landed there. Honestly, Johnny killed all of his momentum.
Moicano gets up again. Beautifully handled there. Gaethje's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Oh, and a quick entry.
Great single in.
Oh!
Oh, my God. He switched the lock to a high crotch, rotated him, and took him for a ride. That was a big takedown.
All right, late round one action here, and the godfather of ground and pound, the Hammer Mark Coleman, would be proud.
He'd be very proud to watch this because he's not controlling him. He's finding openings, looking to take advantage and doing real damage to his opponent at the start of this fight.
Ten seconds to go in the round. Clinch striking situation now. And oh, how about the end of that round? He got knocked down just before the horn, saved by the bell. So now back to the stool. He has only 60 seconds to recover. We'll see if physically he can keep himself in this fight. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round.
Ready? Good.
Second round underway. Oh, and he lands another leg kick there. He's already landed several in this round, and the damage is really starting to take its toll.
Yeah, it's really starting to take its toll. And you watch the opponent. He's walking gingerly on his leg.
Ooh.
And one big tell that you're starting to really do well with your leg kicks is when your opponent starts to switch stances.
Right.
Watch for a stance switch very soon.
Trying to pass guard here, nothing doing. Well, Gaethje's body really getting bruised up on that right side right now. That guillotine is tight. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but submission defense wins this transition.
Ooh, he's setting up another submission now.
That Kimura looks tight. He's got to crank now, though, John. He's got him in position. Now he's got to go find the finish.
Oh, could go submission hunting here.
I mean, he's very good at finding submissions from this top position. Once he gets those takedowns, his opponent better be on high alert because he could submit him at any moment.
You good? Good. Let's go.
Fascinating stylistic matchup underway here. Ilia Topuria wants to test his grappling tonight, but the striking game would appear to be the path of least resistance.
I mean, he is the biggest, baddest dude in this weight class. He can do everything inside of an octagon. I have seen him take grapplers and make them look ordinary. I have seen him make strikers look ordinary. Ilia Topuria chooses the way he wants to proceed in this fight. Let's see what his choice is tonight as he is fighting a guy that's predominantly a grappler.
Man, he got clipped with that uppercut there. Takedown defense is there. And another one lands flush there by Topuria. All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working.
Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Topuria.
Great job finding his shots from the top position. And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him. Trying to pass here. Nothing doing.
Oh, shades of Kenny Foria there. Elbow from the bottom by Moicano.
Oh, he's in the mouth.
likes this position, half guard. Topuria's back into full guard.
Oh, he's got a choke. That's tight and high.
Oh, come on, that has got to be it. Ooh, sorry to cut you off, but he got out.
What a great job attacking the lock. Roll it to your back, giving up the mount. He chose a much worse position over giving up that submission.
Come on, busy.
Watch the legs going up around his neck. The opponent better react right now before he starts to get the angle on his triangle choke.
Uh-oh.
He can't allow him to get his arm across. Oh, that's in. That's in. He did it.
Well, he told us in the fighter meeting, all I need is one takedown. I'm going to submit him on the ground. That is what he did. Talk us through it, if you will. All right, so he defends the UFC.
You okay? Good. Let's
All right,
go.
so here we go, round one. To my knowledge, Ilia Topuria was the first Georgian-Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Perhaps he wants to put that on full display against the fellow grappler tonight or not?
You know, a lot of times you get these high-level fighters, like Ilya, who is willing to beat you in your own world. He can do that. But for Topuria to be successful...
Nice reaction there, right into the takedown for Renato Moicano. And now we'll see if he can get to his grappling, which, of course, is his bread and butter.
You can see him setting up the arm triangle. Yeah, you see him setting it up. Yep, arm triangle, that's tight. It looks like he's trying to get an arm triangle, but he's got to get to the opposite side, get his chest to the mat, and find that finish.
He might get a finish here. That's tight. Oh, he got out.
He actually bridged, got his hips up in the air, used his momentum to take him back towards his opponent's feet, chest down to the mat to get out of that deep submission attempt.
Back to his feet.
Yep.
Working for the submission once again.
He's fighting. He wants this very bad. All in on the rear naked choke. And now that he's got the choke arm beating the neck, it's only a matter of time before his opponent has to tap. Now he's in trouble. He's going to go to sleep.
And there it is!
Ready? Good. Fight.
Aura, mystique, boxing skills, jiu-jitsu skills, strength and conditioning. What doesn't Ilia Topuria have?
Johnny has it all. I mean, you can put a guy in a lab and say, I want this guy to become world champ. You'll come out with Ilia Topuria. He can do everything inside the octagon, and he has a confidence and a swagger about himself that makes him special. It don't take long to recognize you're looking at greatness when you see Ilia Topuria. Oh, nice takedown defense.
Topuria very measured on the feet, but man, when he chooses to close that distance, you better have your guard up.
I love Topuria's hands are always where they're supposed to be, and he's always controlling with his lead leg.
Well, I got to pay off that right hand that he landed a moment ago. Another one landed flush by Moicano.
It's always funny watching the beginning of these fights as guys try to really set the tone of the fight, the pace at which we are going to fight.
Well, no surprise there. Moicano works into a takedown. Now we'll see what he can do to get his potent grappling game going here. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Moicano.
He was trying to pass there, but no. His opponent said no way.
Oh, great work to adjust position. Oh, big reversal here in round one.
That was beautiful timing. He didn't let his opponent establish anything early. So let's see what happens now.
Oh, side control, a lot of options at his disposal here.
All right, now here he goes, working out of the half guard.
Nice positional control here. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. By late round one, and the ground and pound has really been a big storyline tonight.
Yeah, John, and very active, not trying to control, looking for moments to advance and put damage on his opponent.
Man, he's just so calm with his defensive grappling, not going to get submitted there.
Well, he's constantly making reads. So you saw what he was trying to do. He saw what he was trying to do. He made the adjustment, and he stopped him right in his tracks.
Moicano's back in full guard.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Oh, he's got his back.
Topuria gets back up. So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. Oh, a nice inside leg kick landed there by Moicano. Round two straight ahead.
All right, man, you're doing awesome. Completely controlling this fight wherever it goes. I want more of the same. Go out there, be fast and sharp.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides.
You ready, Josh? Ready? Come on,
All
let's
right,
go.
round two. That's a really strong leg kick there by Moicano. Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs.
A moment ago, he was trying to enter, and he got caught with a nasty uppercut.
Moicano's got his arm under. Oh, that really is tight.
The entry, the finish.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Oh, that is elite stuff there. What a transition to attain top position. Beautiful work by Moicano. Setting up for another submission now.
That rear naked choke attempt is very tight. He does a great job.
Oh, he got it again.
He did it again. This guy's a magician. He just keeps on escaping.
Well, sometimes our step.
situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying on those submissions.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there.
Right.
Very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning. The position of the underhook opens up so many opportunities where you can either escape or sweep.
Back to his feet. Takedown defense holds up.
He does a great job getting out of that clinch position.
Man, another right hook from Topuria. I'm not quite sure how his opponent's still standing.
Yeah, I have no idea how we still stand.
Well, if you have ever found the zone on a basketball court as a shooter, you know what this man is feeling right now.
Oh.
He's got all the skills flowing tonight.
It's happened for me a number of occasions where the basketball hoop looks like it's wow. I mean, this guy tonight looks like he can put a basketball in an ocean and he can hit a takedown from a mile away. He looks amazing.
Good round.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the horn signifying the...
Good. Good.
Third and final round between the lightweights.
Oh,
Man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon.
that was a really nice takedown.
Back to the feet. Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
A lot of young fighters will go crazy trying to finish there. You get a guy hurt.
Oh!
See, there it is.
Oh, big left hand.
He's going to try to take him down. There you go.
Oh, you could feel the reverberations here at the broadcast booth as he slams him down there with conviction.
You should see that. The moment those two big boys hit the Matt Johnson papers, went flying. It was amazing. Where's that working man camera?
Yeah, we need that working man right now. This table is a mess. Just over 3 minutes to go. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Moicano. All right, stacked guard here, DC. The feet are on the hips. What does that mean?
I mean that he's out. He's out. The moment you get the feet on the hips, all he's got to do now is just straight leg it. He's got to kick and push, because how is the opponent going to stop him from just elevating him? This is a grown man. You let him get both feet on your hips, you push away, you kick, jiu-jitsu stand-up. You know what that is, Jay.
I do.
You understand that. You know, you went to your jiu-jitsu classes. Post the hand, switch the hips, get back to your feet, get back to fight.
Man, Topuria trying to cause internal damage with these body hooks.
Everybody wishes they could throw body shots like Ilia Topuria. He's putting on a body punching clinic tonight.
Well, no surprise, he gets the takedown there.
Over and over again, he attacks, he secures, and on we go.
Moicano's eye does not look the way it did when he walked out here tonight. It looks like he's been cut.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut. Trying to pass here, but it's a no-go. Oh, that's beautiful. Great job with the side control.
Under a minute now to go in the fight. Nice transition. Well, he's on his back now, going for the rear naked. Down, final seconds of the fight. Oh!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, the great Ilia Topuria back under the bright lights here tonight, and I believe if you polled the roster of UFC fighters and asked them who the best fighter in the world was, majority answer would be this one.
Yeah, Topuria at his peak was one of the greatest fighters the UFC had ever seen. Just tremendous power, confidence, and an ability to end the fight in an instant that not many guys in his weight class had. Topuria was a world champion, can he become a world champion again as he goes longer in his career?
There's the right cross from Moicano. Fighting long tonight. Our former matchmaker Joe Silva's got to be liking that at home. A lot of bodily movement as usual out of Renato Moicano on the feet.
Just very well trained, knowing that you cannot be a stationary target as you enter is Moicano.
Well, he continues to press here in the early going. He prioritized getting off to a fast start. Mission accomplished.
I mean, the crowd hasn't even taken their seats yet. This man looks like he's ready to get out of the octagon. Great start by this young man. Oh! And these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out. Very close.
Well, we'll see if he can turn this defense into offense, but he's doing a great job blocking shots here tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more defensively, and he's doing a great job of not taking any damage.
Nice job with the volume striking here up against the fence.
John, this is where he does shot a double leg.
All right, side. Oh, slams him down, and not just the slam, right? It's the positioning that he immediately works himself into side control as he'll try to do further damage.
It's one thing to slam somebody and end up in full guard. It's another to slam him and end up in side control. Chest down towards the mat.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over the broadcast table.
Did, John. You know I love popcorn.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man. Nice defense.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow. Right. You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook.
Oh! And then the right to close the conversation.
Big shot to the head.
Oh! Saved by the bell. That's the end of the round. You heard the horn, and it came just as he was stunned by a huge shot right before the end of the round. So, saved by the bell. Back to the stool, 60 seconds with which to recover. We'll see if his corner can keep his head in the fight.
Ready. Ready.
Here we are, early round two. Very nice leg kick there by Moicano. Oh, beautiful block there again. Guard is always where it needs to be.
He's smart, right? He's conventional, and he doesn't leave a lot of openings, but it allows for him to be so defensively responsible.
Starting to take its toll. Look at the redness starting to appear on his left side.
That was nice. When they came together, he got caught with a nasty punch. Beautiful transition by this man.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Moicano. And he is back up to his feet. Under 3 minutes here to go, round 2.
Straight punch lands. Dude's in a good flow state, landing punch after punch.
Oh, what a beautiful cross there. I'm not sure you can teach hand speed like that.
No, that's the thing. It's a good cross. The timing is great. But the speed is really what is throwing his opponent off.
Fighters separate from the clinch now. Moicano's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Poirier always trying to win that foot battle and get you behind that black apron.
Yeah, he's a very grounded fighter, always pressing forward, trying to really use his stance to generate power and knock you out.
Oh, man. Rear hook right to the target.
I mean, he does a great job.
Hang on a second, champ. The durability on the other side, but at this point, you just gotta press the issue, find the kill shot, and get him out of there.
Yeah, he's got to pour it on. I mean, his opponent's been hurt multiple times. Honestly, he has no answer for his power.
Moicano's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling. All right, round 3 coming up next. Heading back to the corner now after that round. Moicano's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper. And it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round between the lightweights. Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook.
Yes, he is.
Oh,
Definitely.
drops him with the elbow.
Nice transition.
No overthinking out of him tonight. He is a thinking man's fighter, but he is fighting on instinct and fighting beautifully in the octagon.
Well, you can tell that he's just flowing. He's just...
Right now, it looks like he may be trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push it across, and secure it with his head.
It's just slow. This is a choke that you don't explode into.
Oh, he gets out. So great submission defense on display there by Topuria. Motioning for his opponent to stand back up. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this. Oh! Oh! He's almost shutting him down every time he hits him.
Topuria goes for the clinch here. Looks like he's trying to recover. He was stunned a little bit earlier. Let's see if he can get a respite here. All right, well, I don't have to be a judge to tell you he is losing this fight late in the game now. Time to start throwing up those submission attempts, I would think.
You got to keep going. You got to start throwing up submission attempt after submission attempt and hope that something's free for you to latch onto.
Under 2 minutes now to go in the fight. Topuria's uppercut to the head. That one, though, blocked by the defense. Oh!
He got hurt again.
Oh, man, he is hurt. I'm not sure the extent to which he's concussed, but might need to switch things up.
John, I always say don't panic, Russell, but I believe a takedown may be the only thing that will save him out there.
Moicano's in side control now. Oh, the master of the transition. Nice scramble. Oh! An elbow! Moicano, a stumbling man. Oh! That's it! Ilia Topuria!
What a fight. What a fight.
We go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean.
So the celebration is on with him and his team, and rightfully so. A monumental result tonight as he gets the win by knockout.
He spoke it into existence. He said over and over to anyone that'll listen, I am going to knock this man out. He did it in an even more impressive fashion than he ever could have imagined.
Ready? You good? Let's go to work.
Well, if you're only as good as your last few performances in MMA, then Alexander Volkanovski is still quite good. Still feinting all the time, and really we've seen an evolution in his boxing game. He'll try to take it to that next level here tonight.
His boxing's gotten better, John, but I love his prep, man. This guy leaves no stone unturned whenever he's getting himself ready for a fight.
Volkanovski on point early on. All right, so a stunning strike moments ago. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display very early.
Volkanovski always with high guard, but constantly switching stances.
Yeah, constantly moving, feinting, never allowed.
All right, so a nice takedown attempt there and land by the UFC featherweight champion, Alexander Volkanovski.
At one point, Alexander Volkanovski was a 230-pound man. He was massive. So when he gets a hold of these little dudes, he must feel like, wow, this is so unfair to get to compete in this weight class when I've tackled men almost double his size.
Oh, man, he's raining shots and making them count.
He's postured up, and he is landing brutal ground and pound.
Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
Volkanovski getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes.
He was trying to pass, but the bottom fighter said, nope, we're staying right here.
Volkanovski's really starting to feel himself here in round one, taking control. He was urging right out of the chute, trying to land something of consequence, and he has controlled all the pace in the early goings. A lot of punishing ground and pound strikes have sort of been featured here in this round one as we come down the stretch.
There are ground fights, John, and then there are fun ground fights. This is a fun ground fight. This man is not just holding, he is finding opening and landing through the ground.
Oh, beautiful strike there as he lands up top and he... So we call on the fight stats here unofficially. 49 total strikes have landed for Alexander Volkanovski. Both fighters hanging down. And a left hook. Oh, trying to hold his own here. Oh! All right, so there's the horn at the end of the round. He got knocked down just before the horn, so he'll walk back to his corner here. We'll see if they can get him physically, mentally back into the fight. What a moment at the end of that round. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him.
You okay? Ready?
All right, here we go, round two. Oh, big left hook there.
Another punch to the head.
Well, prevailing narrative in this round, right, has been his defense. He's absorbing a lot of these shots with his arms.
Yeah, he's just blocking them. It's like the guy has great defense. Oh, he just hurt him. He just hurt him. Oh, my goodness.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Oh, body kick attempt here. It's no good.
Oh, he's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Oh, maybe a little bit of overconfidence there, and he paid
flow.
That'll do it!
Holy smokes!
No judges needed this time around.
Oh, he tasted that knockout life! He tasted the knockout life!
Ready? Good. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Round one. Alexandre Pantoja, as you know, fights like he's double parked outside offense in all phases of the game.
But that's going to be the key tonight. He's got to go forward. He's got to pressure. He's got to use his wrestling and that high-level grappling to really overwhelm his opponent. But Pantoja isn't limited to having to get a takedown. He has unbelievable power in his hands, even though he fights at 125.
Oh, massive shot gets through early. Must have been a good warm-up in the back.
I mean, he walked right into that one, John. It's a huge step, especially when it's this early in the fight. He keeps trying to punch with him when he should be grabbing him. Oh, they both threw really hard.
Beautiful combination. He knocks him down.
Now he's back up.
Edge of your seat action as expected so far.
Josh Van is not a small guy for the weight class. Shorter and thicker. Like, look at the size of Van's legs. That's where he takes all of his power from.
Van's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Oh, he hurt him! Oh!
You can't stay seated here up against the fence for long.
This is a bad head spot early in this fight.
Well, we got a brawl on our hands right out of the chute. If anyone can go the distance with this pace, maybe it's the Fly Guys.
I love their ability to get after their opponents. And these guys are the ones that can keep it up.
Oh, how good is that? The diving.
Holy cow!
Joshua Van.
Wow. What a result.
Yeah, just some brutal ground and pound forces the end in this one. He did a really nice job, I thought, maintaining position and still managing to throw some heavy shots on the ground. I think the referee made the right call to put an end to this one. All right, well, they will be talking
Ready. Good.
All right, here he is, one of the best featherweights in the world, Ilia Topuria, ready to go for round one. He has been a methodical fighter every step of the way in the UFC. He talked to us about establishing his jab early, be opportunistic with my takedown attempts. He's going to have the upper hand in most skills against most featherweights in the division. So it's about fighting on instinct, being reactionary, and pursuing a finish to make sure that the promotion feels like he's the next guy in line to fight for the featherweight title. Patented right hook lands cleanly for the champion Topuria.
Ilia Topuria, one of the most special talents we have ever seen in the UFC. A tremendous boxer.
Ooh.
And once again, he's leading the dance with that right hook.
Man, that punch was a beautiful thing. Straight to the target. Oh, really settled in. A huge shot lands early round one.
I mean, early in the fight, he already has, oh my goodness, John, this could be a quick night.
Oh, big reversal by him here, and especially this
Wait,
early.
hold on a second. Right there, he's getting very close, John, to that arm triangle. This dude is a wizard on the ground. It's like you think you're safe, all of a sudden, he's trying to finish. This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Get that wrist control.
Great defense by this fighter.
Topuria's looking threatening here early.
Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. Ooh, I thought it was tight, but he escapes the submission there. Beautiful job by Topuria, and he's back up. Tries to mix in a takedown here. Changes levels now, DC.
Oh, takes it from behind. What a fantastic takedown.
Topuria gets up now. Nice work to get out of there. Not every day you see him in a submissive position on the ground. Oh, that's pretty clean with the counter there, turning defense into offense.
I love that he's moving before the strike is thrown towards him, because then it allows for him to land something in return.
Moicano trying to paw out that lead hand to establish his right.
Yeah, but look at him the whole time, moving constantly up.
Oh! A huge right! Confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. I'm not sure he's ever fought more on instinct in the octagon than what we're seeing here today.
You can see that he has a clear mind. He's not thinking anymore. The instinct has taken over, and it's allowed for him to charge out ahead of his opponent.
Round two is next. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Able to block that strike.
Nice double leg shot.
Oh, what goes up must come down as he slams him right on the canvas. Huge moment in the round.
It excites me to watch somebody land those types of techniques. The impact of that slam takedown was felt at the desk and in the first couple rows.
Moicano's in full guard here. High-level guard pass there as he moves into half guard.
You know the guy's going to his left on the pass, but you cannot.
Looking for the sub here, DC. Hang on a second. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. His arm triangle's looking pretty tight. He's got it locked in. He's got to clear the guard. Drop his. Nice reversal on the ground. Great job.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly.
Let's work. I'm going to stand this up.
Back to the stand-up now. Both fighters upright. Busy in the clinch. Lands that punch. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Oh! Oh, he's backing up now, trying to avoid getting hit. Wow, hurt but still firing back. Otherworldly toughness on display. Got rocked moments ago, and now seems like he's working his way back in the fight.
He's working his way back up into the fight. It's going to take some time, though. He should not rush. If he rushes, the next one may put him out. Oh, nice body shot. He should be throwing more leg kicks.
Moicano gets another takedown here. Good sign for him here. Oh, it looks like he's trying to isolate an arm, maybe set up a Kimura here, DC.
He's attacking the Kimura. Watch for him to step over to try to get him up on his hip.
Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
Oh, come on. That's got to be it.
Look at him buck and bridge, straighten that arm, get back into the direction that he was straightening the arm and get back to his knees. Great job. Great submission defense on display tonight.
Let's work. I'll stand this up. We need to work.
All right, so the fighter's setting up another sub attempt here. Trying to finish the arm triangle here. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so there is the horn. That means they're back.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round between the lightweights. Oh, and he caught the kick. Feint left there by Moicano. Oh, got the kick to the head home there.
Double leg shot.
Oh, high amplitude slam there as he gets him to the canvas and immediately gets side control. You see his fight IQ on full display.
Oh, yeah, man. It's unreal to watch a guy execute exactly what he wants to in a fight.
Moicano's got him in a crucifix now, going to go to work from the top. Now the elbow is the weapon of choice. Elbow there by Moicano. Side control now, a lot of options to explore here. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now. Oh, that has got to be it. And that will do it. And that's Moicano. Back with style points tonight.
My goodness, man.
All right, let's get to a replay now, and this is what it's all about, right? You know what? Well, what an incredible
You ready, John? Go. Let's go.
Well, these guys have been on each other's radars for quite some time. Tonight, it shall be done. Both guys well-rounded. You think we're getting a kickboxing match tonight or what?
You just don't know, right? You don't know who's going to be able to employ their strategy the way that they need to. This is a close fight on paper, and also in every performance we have seen them put on, these guys seem to be the mirror image of each other.
Big shots being landed on both sides here.
He's going to try to take him down. There you go.
Oh, crowd really enjoyed that one. What goes up must come down. Man, I mean, what would that do to me? I'd be out like half a year, bro.
You'd be done, John. You would not be calling fights. You would not be working anymore. Your back would be out. But people get mad when somebody wrestles too much, but they always enjoy slams like that.
And he's back to his feet. Good side for him there.
Beautiful little hook.
And follows up with another one.
And that's the danger in the engagement there. How many times can he just explode before he starts to repeat himself?
Wow.
Every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
All right, so now we'll see if he can get a little bit more active here on the ground after securing yet another takedown.
Well, he's winning the fight, but we need to see more from this young man.
Oh, massive elbows are landing. That's going to leave him up. Trying to make these ground strikes count.
The fighter's in half guard now. He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Making all these shots count.
Trying to recover full guard there.
All right, looks like he's going to the butterfly guard here, DC. Talk us through it if you would.
I mean, right here, you see him in the butterfly guard.
Oh, looking for the sub here, champ. Oh, and he gets the takedown here. We'll see what he can do. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow.
Oh.
That is great submission defense.
All right, so he just ate a big punch. We'll see if the defense shores up from here. 45 seconds to go here in round one. Man, look at that beautiful cross. Rhythm and blues. Rhythm on one side, blues on the other.
This was one of his best skills. We knew it coming into this fight. What we didn't expect was for it to work this well.
All right, now we'll see what happens on the ground. High-level takedown by him, though, to get it here.
Now let's see what he can do with it.
Oh, hammer fist here, DC. These are going to leave a mark. These could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, he's trying to finish the fight. He's throwing all of himself into every one of these hammer fists.
All right, take a seat, Corner Club. Breathe. Deep breath in. All right, here's some water. Ready? Listen. All right. Now, you're doing awesome out there.
All right, let us now get you some replays from that previous round.
You good? Good? Come on,
All right,
go.
let's get to round two. And that one certainly found the target. Oh! Oh, big left hook there.
Oh, body shot.
Both fighters. Oh!
Oh, he's still hurt. Look at that. He can't even stand.
Oh, that power one got through his blood.
He better keep those hands high.
Well, that's what it is right there. He was flowing, and then you need a strike like that to get him off his game.
But that's exactly why we love MMA. Anything can happen at any moment, and you just saw it on full display there.
Man, you got to be an athlete to land a looping hook like that off the back foot.
Yeah, he's got great range, John. I mean, he comes off the back foot against a really tough opponent, and he still lands that shot.
Under 3 minutes now to go.
They just crash into each other, and every time wonder who's going to fall.
Oh, nice offering with the punch there, and that's really been the big storyline in this one. That jab has been there really from the opening hook.
His jab has really allowed him to dictate the interaction. His opponent has not been able to enter into range without taking 3, 4 jabs in a row. He's going to have to make adjustments, but this fighter is doing the absolute correct thing.
Man, that was a nasty uppercut there. Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight.
Oh, yeah, he hurt bad. He's hurt now.
Oh! Oh, looks like a cut there. Beautiful diving strike lands. And how much more? That indeed will do it.
Oh, my goodness.
With a huge TKO victory.
Oh, my God.
All right, we'll re-rack the replay here. Clearly, he was ready to invest in the body, and that was the beginning of the end.
Well, you knew the game plan. This guy's a phenomenal striker. He did not want to headhunt. He knew he could wear his opponent down if he hit him with enough shots to the body. He did that early, he did it often, and eventually one of them led to him getting a body shot finish.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 12 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Steam Mean Machine Garcia.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go. Dustin Poirier, the credentialed Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, taking on another black belt tonight, and perhaps not the fight in which DP should be trying to jump that gate.
Well, DP needs to show that he's a black belt. He needs to show why he received that honor. He says that he's as good as they come on the ground. Show it, Dustin Poirier. Tonight you have that opportunity. Let's see if you can make it happen.
That's a long right cross from Renato Moicano. You know what he can do on the grappling front. If he gets the striking going, look out. A lot of dipping and feinting out of Moicano, perhaps trying to set up a takedown here.
Very educated, knowing that to strike and wrestle, you got to be in constant motion. That's why you see him going up, down, left, and right.
All right, so we have got a full-on brawl to start this fight. Any concern that these guys might burn themselves out?
Oh, they're going to exhaust themselves. So we may as well enjoy it right now, because come the third round, regardless of the weight class, they're going to look like two tired heavyweights in the middle of the octagon.
Oh, another combination continuing to keep... Oh. Moicano, a stumbling man. Man, he's still fighting back. Big right hand there. Oh, huge kick to the leg. All right, so a close call there moments ago, champ, and early he nearly got knocked out. Seems as though he has recovered.
That's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming back around now. But let's see if he can keep his opponent off of him so that he doesn't get finished.
Moicano's eye looks to have been cut open here. Yes, it has.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Oh, that's a clean left hook from Dustin Poirier. Not the first time he's landed that tonight.
He's one of my favorite fighters, and that is one of my favorite punches to watch him throw. He does a great job of landing that lead hook and landing it time and time again.
Moicano's doing a nice job protecting the eye with that block. You don't want to absorb any more damage on that cut. Oh, man.
Oh, choke here. Rear naked choke. It's all about the hand fighting now. He's got to win the hand fight if he wants to get this submission. Oh, my goodness, he's struggling to finish. He's got the choke here.
All right, good transition there. Potentially in a position to attack a submission. Oh, how'd he get out?
He pushed the elbow up, released the pressure, and turned his back down to the mat. Great job and great submission defense by this young man.
Poirier's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense going. But now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
Those are the body kicks that'll crumble you.
Oh, I think he's still compromised. We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world of trouble. Big right hand. Oh, there's an uppercut. Well, his guard's low, but this is his style.
It's his style, and it's a very dangerous style because when he slips, it leaves you vulnerable, and he has the ability to return and really hurt you.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
A lot of forward motion out of Dustin Poirier, as we have come to expect.
I mean, he's a warrior.
Ready? Good. Let's go.
All right, one of the greatest bantamweights of all time, Dominick Cruz, is back. Look for that figure 8 style footwork to be on full display here tonight.
I mean, John, and when you watch Cruz, you knew that nobody was doing it like him. You just weren't fighting with that type of style. You could not replicate Dominick Cruz. And that's why he's considered one of the greatest bantamweights of all time. Umar's kicks are very fast. He hides it well. There's no tell that they're coming whenever he throws it.
All right, well, nobody moves like Dominick Cruz. That figure 8 footwork figures to be on full display tonight.
Well, I mean, just in constant movement, forward, back, around. There's no one that moves like the Dominator.
All right, so early round 1 action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Not the most traditional uppercut you've ever seen there, but Cruz lands, and he lands flush.
Dominick Cruz is a big guy for the weight class. You can see it in the way that people react to him landing. He's always moving. When he decides to go, he can hurt you with so many different attacks. Caught that kick there.
The Dominator gets the takedown. Well done after catching that kick. Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He was able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Cruz. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Oh, he slams him to the ground. Just over 2 minutes, round 1.
Oh, big elbow.
All right, rinse and repeat here late round 1 as another takedown materializes. The opposition has had nothing resembling an answer.
No, he hasn't shown him any defense. So what's he going to do? Continue down the path. It's been a beautiful performance to watch by this guy. Wow, great instincts, John. Beautiful transition.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control.
Well, side control...
DC, slow your roll. I got to get in here. We might get a submission here. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, that looks painful. That's got to be it. Yeah, Page and Alexio Lennox. Somehow he got out, though.
Great job clearing the hips, facing, and getting out of that Ezekiel choke attempt. That is tight. Now he's going to start to apply pressure on the head down to force a tap.
Continuing to work for a submission here.
He's going to have to fight to get this in.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally, probably not in a great place. All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
Good. Good.
All right, round 2.
Big head kick.
Nice feint with a right punch there by Nurmagomedov. Cross lands for Dominick Cruz. He's had that weapon going all night. We'll see if he can follow it up here.
He's so powerful for this weight class. He's so skilled and gifted. This guy's a beast, man. Dominick Cruz looks amazing tonight. Shot a double leg.
Oh, slams him down right into side control. Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Dominick Cruz.
It's so important to get to that far side underhook. Whenever you got the half guard on one side, you got to try to find that far side underhook. You got to kill his underhook, because that's what they use to get back to their feet. Changing the position.
Good work by the bottom fighter to prevent the pass. All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard. Oh, slick reversal right there.
Watch for the choke here.
Great job securing the back position. Great job.
Oh, he reversed position there on the ground, and he's now in the dominant position. Man, there's no time to reset defensively on the mat. He just keeps moving.
I mean, he is so good at switching positions that you as a defensive fighter have to be locked in completely. If you make one mistake, this guy is in the mount. He's inside control. Just keep on advancing.
Magomedov's back inside control here.
Oh my goodness, he got the full mount. He's looking to posture.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top.
Control the hands. Control the hands.
All right, butterfly guard now, DC. If you're on the other side, the offensive fighter, what are you trying to do?
I've got to separate him, John. I can't leave him against the outside.
Hold on a second here, champ. Looks like we might get a submission attempt here.
Oh, that looks tight. He may finish this fight by submission. Oh, it's a fight here. Let's see who's going to get it.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh, good ground and pound here.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Quick hip movement there, and he does indeed get back to his feet. Nicely done. To the third round we go.
Striking is unbelievable. You're mixing it up perfectly. Love what you're doing with the kicks. Keep those going. He's slowing down.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both.
You okay? Ready?
All right, 5 minutes to decide this one. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Oh, both fighters land simultaneously. Well, you can hear the corner calling for the feint. Nice feint to the right there by Nurmagomedov. Oh, slips and then rips him. How about the upper body movement there?
Side control, he's pretty safe there. Nice.
The Dominator getting worked here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound
Oh,
strikes.
he's attacking choke now.
Oh, that looks wicked tight. Oh, he bails on the submission now. Magomedov's really pressing his issue down.
Another submission. That rear naked choke is very tight. He's got the choke arm under the neck, and he's got his hands locked behind the head. It'll be very difficult for his opponent to survive this. Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions.
Magomedov's back to the side control now. All right, setting up for a submission now. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent. The arm triangle's getting very close. What he's got to do now is get to the opposite side of the body. He's got to get his body on the side of the lock and get the finish. Look at how the titty is to finish the sub. He's out again.
This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy, trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown.
And now he's got the back. Takes the back, now going for the rear naked choke.
Oh, he's got him in a choke here.
Trying to get that arm underneath the chin.
Oh, man, that was slick.
Another submission attempt here, and this is a good one.
Locked in on a Kimura now. Now he's got to get his knees above the head, separate the arm from the body, and then...
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is... All right, no surprise as the wrestler gets his hand raised here tonight. You got to think he's going to enjoy watching this fight. Deep breaths, folks.
You ready to fight?
Here we go.
Ready. Do it.
All right, so here he is, the still undefeated Spaniard, Ilia Topuria. And even before he became the world champion, his Instagram bio said UFC featherweight champion. Self-belief and confidence are not issues for one of the more sophisticated fighters and athletes on this roster. He just has a wisdom and a maturity that belies his years, and that's why even in a matchup like this, he will be patient, he will be calculated, and when a window opens to close the show, more than likely, he'll close it.
Beautiful head kick landed a moment ago.
A lot of bodily movement as usual out of Renato Moicano on the feet.
Just very well trained, knowing that you cannot be a stationary target.
Oh, hold on a second here, DC. He might get a submission finish here. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth. Submission defense wins this transition. The way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Ooh, elbow from the bottom lands. That had some zip on it.
Seems as though he's not going to be deterred. He wants a sub.
Moicano's looking threatening here early, champ, right? Showing off some of that high-level jiu-jitsu. We were talking about it on the walkout. And these bodies are dry right now early round one. Staying busy from bottom position here. All right, the referee not seeing enough action there. We go back to the center of the octagon now. Oh, pretty good technique as he lands the side kick, DC.
Real nice technique to land that side kick. He did a great job of getting that leg up and then right to the target.
Oh, that body kick hurt him. That hurt him already, yeah.
Oh, nice job defensively and then turning the offense on his opponent. Well done.
I mean, turning that defense into offense is so important when you're inside an octagon.
All right, late round one action here, and the godfather of ground and pound, the Hammer Mark Coleman, would be proud.
He'd be very proud to watch this because he's not controlling him.
He's finding openings, looking to take advantage and doing real damage to his opponent at the start of this fight.
Oh, champ, that's a powerful knee hook. Oh!
He's brutalizing him with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done.
So there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. Oh, beautiful combination. I thought you quit soda, a little three-piece and a soft drink there. Oh! Oh, and there's that hook again, but this one is blocked. Got his head. Let's see if he can secure a guillotine choke here.
That guillotine is tight.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, hang on a second. He escapes.
What a tremendous job. You saw his hands immediately go to the inside. Attack the lock. Create some space. Roll to your back. Give up the mount, but live to fight another day.
Topuria getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes. All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet,
there it is.
Huge response from the crowd, no surprise.
I love it. I love all the grappling that was on display there, but fight fans want to see striking.
Ooh, hang on a second, DC. He's locking in a submission, or so it appears. Oh, that Kimura looks tight.
The Kimura is not the arm. It's the shoulder pressure that usually makes you tap.
Wow, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch the guy.
Submission attempts and punches, another one here.
We may get a finish here. Rear naked choke, locked in. All he's got to do now is drive forward pressure to make his opponent tap.
ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, ready to go for round one, and when you're fighting Dan Henderson, you better get the hands up. Tim Boetsch got knocked out in 28 seconds. That was a main event in New Orleans back in 2015. Hendo a little bit long in the tooth, sure, but still a very fast starter. You have to be wary of Hendo's power, particularly in the early going. Oh, Paulo Costa lands with conviction on the feet. A lot of people say Justin Gaethje is the most violent man in MMA at present. I'd like to enter a late nomination for the artist formerly known as Bo Hashim. Paulo Costa is an animal. Well, Costa's always a crowd pleaser, win or lose, and trying to work his way into striking range here, champ.
Yeah, Paulo Costa is a monster of a striker, big, strong, and has a wider stance than he used to have early in his career.
Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. If he gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Oh! Oh, this could do it. Back to his feet.
Right there, that shot hurt.
Oh, looking to fire back now. He is tougher than me.
I mean, he's trying to stay alive in there. He's hurt very badly, but his fighter's heart is carrying him in this fight right now.
All right, some good look.
He's flowing very well tonight.
Man, his striking arsenal is deeper than your neighbor's pool. He's pulling out all the tools.
Ooh, I think he might have started there, John. This is insane.
Side control now. There's that knee to the body.
Look in the posture.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Oh, how about that? Strong reversal on the ground. And he's back up. Final seconds here. Oh, nice deception to land that kick. Well done.
Got him moving backwards and still was able to land his kick.
Round two coming up. All right, that is it for that round. Henderson's bleeding from the forehead here a bit. Hopefully they can get that under control so it doesn't trickle down into his eyes in the next round. All right, so a high-level round there for him. We'll show you some of the action here.
Ready. Ready.
All right, second round underway. Oh! Oh, man. Oh! That is it!
Oh, my goodness!
With a stunner by knockout.
This is going on top 10 plays of the day. This was going to Sports Center. Did you see that?
Well, it is hard to hear yourself think in this arena after that result. A huge...
ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here's the future Hall of Famer Justin Gaethje back on the proving ground here tonight. The over-under for takedown secured by Justin is set at half a takedown. We'll see if he wrestles tonight against this coach striker.
He's a Division I level wrestler, but he doesn't wrestle. He's a guy that loves to strike. But I gotta tell you a couple words that come to mind when it comes to Justin. He's about as focused as any striker in the UFC, so it allows for him to be able to outstrike and outthink these high-level strikers to where he doesn't have to actually wrestle inside the octagon.
Oh, and now a series of strikes are landing. Three-piece and a soda, maybe a couple sodas.
Oh.
Beautiful combination by him there.
Well, when you want to get to a high-level strike, you can't throw singular shots. You've got to throw them in combination. And that's exactly what he did.
Oh, nice straight punch there to his opponent, and he lands it just after catching the leg. So clearly, he is starting to find his timing, not just offensively, but defensively as well. Very good read there. There's that hit. The story remains the same, and still, Dan Hooker, the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world.
Just absolutely amazing. So many said that this guy would struggle, but now...
All right, so there he is, the still undisputed UFC lightweight champion, and when you're taking on... Third party, Mark Goddard will handle the action for this one. Well, skill for skill, a lot of people believe Islam Makhachev could go down as the greatest lightweight of all time. Round one is underway now as he draws the biggest name this sport has ever seen.
The biggest name the sport has ever seen, and the biggest matchup he's ever been able to be in. But for Islam, it's about trying to get a takedown. Conor McGregor defending takedowns against Khabib Nurmagomedov. He has to do that. And he also has to get that left hand to the target. McGregor cannot back up. He's got to get forward. He's got to get Islam uncomfortable.
Well, in terms of Conor McGregor's frame at lightweight or at featherweight, he really uses his length well. He has an outstanding reach. More often than not, he's going to have a reach advantage over the opposition, and he is taking advantage here tonight. Beautifully timed takedown attempt, and he gets it. Well, that's nicely done. You got to think this is exactly where he wants to be early on in this matchup.
Yeah, because he's safe here. He knew he was at a disadvantage on the feet. So by getting the fight to the ground in this position, he can control the way the fight is playing out.
Both fighters put a lot of weight on that front foot, but an outstanding striking matchup thus far.
Well, they both had success here. A lot of different looks. The contact. Oh, he's had him hurt!
Oh, he smells blood in the water. Gotta start looking for the finish here. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Setting up for submission now.
He needed the fight here, John. This is what he wanted.
That Darcy's tight. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Right, late round one, you know what the storyline has been? At times he has gotten up, but he's got no answer for the takedown game of his opponent.
You know, John, it's very overwhelming, right, to be on the receiving end of this many takedown attempts.
That could be the beginning of the end.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the...
Oh, man.
Big right hand.
Oh, man, DC, he would appear to be in real trouble.
Oh! This dude is hurt, but he's still fighting. Oh, high kick.
20 seconds now remain in the round. Oh, nice counter shot there. I know you appreciate counter strikers.
I love that, John. I love when he anticipates and then makes him pay for trying to get to it.
Second round, straight ahead. Heading back to the corner now, and however deliberately, McGregor's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
Ready? Look. Let's go.
Round two underway. Big power shot there. Islam Makhachev going for the takedown here. Nothing doing there.
Another strike to the head lands.
Man, that McGregor left hand is like an atom bomb, even when he doesn't go full throttle with it.
Yeah, and he's willing to throw it over and over again because he's so good at landing.
McGregor's visibly bruised on the right calf now. Don't want to take too many more of those. A lot of different threats to be presented by Islam Makhachev. Oh, how good is that? Defense right into offense. He avoids the strike and gets the takedown.
Well, he caught his opponent swinging there. The moment he was able to get a read, see that he was going to miss, level change, got to his hips, put him on his back, and now he is in his world.
Lands with the ground and pound. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Makhachev's looking for a Darce choke here.
Oh, that's very tight. This has got to be the end of the fight.
Ooh, he got out.
He cleared his leg, got back to his back, and created some space between him and his opponent to stay out of that Darce choke.
Working from the top here. Pretty good ground and pound here by Islam Makhachev.
Great submission defense.
2 minutes to go. Oh, setting up another submission now.
That guillotine choke is getting tight, but you can't just squeeze. You got to get your hips into your opponent if you want him to tap. He's got his foot on the hips. Now he's going to attack the triangle choke here.
Keep going. Keep going.
Makhachev's able to transition back to side control now.
That was a slick transition.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Makhachev's going for a choke here.
That submission was tight. That's a tight Darce.
Islam Makhachev. All right, replay. All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes.
All right, so there he is. He came in the hunted. He remains as such. Congrats to the still UFC welterweight champion. Big effort out of the incumbent here tonight.
He has so much pride in being the UFC champion, and you see it in the effort that he puts in return.
You okay? You good? Let's go.
All right, Ruthless Robbie Lawler coming up on 40 fights as a pro, 20 career wins by knockout. You know what the approach is going to be here tonight. He's going to try to get his mitts on the target early, and he can lean on the takedown defense as well. If the wrestling starts to come back his way, more often than not, Robbie Lawler's able to stay upright. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Now how a series of strikes are landing. This boxer has got it all going on tonight. That's his best combination of the fight thus far.
Oh, absolutely. When you put that many together at once and they land, you got to be feeling pretty good about the approach that you're taking. Look for him to continue down this path as he tries to get his hand racing in.
Neal gets caught by that straight hand. Now some pretty good movement by him there. Defensively, he's sharp tonight.
He's doing a really good job of keeping his hands up, being very defensively aware, and making sure that he only engages on his terms.
Lawler in and out, trying to set up a potential fight-ending shot here.
He's hurt.
Another knockout! Back to his feet. Pretty textbook, champ. Beautiful get up there.
When you take this guy down, you know his goal is to get back up. So when you try to advance, if he stops you, you better secure him. Because if you don't, you end up right where we are right now, him right back on his feet.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh, continuing to attack the head as that diving punch lands. All right, DC, put your cell phone down. All right, let's get it to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 39 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ruthless Robbie Lawler.
Ruthless Robbie Lawler, the consummate fan favorite, and the power game was on point tonight, champ.
One of the toughest fighters we've ever seen in the UFC. When he came from Strikeforce, he was a new man and fought his way to the UFC championship.
Ready, John? Ready.
All right, future UFC Hall of Famer Dominick Cruz back on the proving ground in a matchup he has long sought against the former champion Sugar Sean O'Malley. You think Dom's going to try to wrestle for the tonight?
Yeah, yep, he is, John. He's going to use some of that wrestling, off that tricky footwork, off those changes in pace. He's going to level change and try to take O'Malley down. O'Malley's got to be prepared. He's got to defend those takedowns, create angles with his footwork, and throw a lot of punches to try and overwhelm the dominator. I think one of O'Malley's biggest gifts is his ability to change angles and change directions. He's never on a straight line. He's constantly moving.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working.
Perfect execution as he gets the single leg takedown. Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Cruz.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
So just what the doctor ordered here, right? You're at a striking disadvantage. Let things play out on the ground.
But this is where he's comfortable, like a lot more comfortable. You can see in the striking, he isn't as sure. But on the ground, this guy can compete with anyone in the world. Oh, man, he got him to give up his back.
Cruz is really starting to feel himself here in round one, taking control. He was urgent right out of the chute, trying to land something of consequence, and he has controlled all the pace in the early goings.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body. And even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point, it's going to start to pay dividends.
Cruz is back into full guard. A lot of punishing ground and pound strikes have sort of been featured here in this round one as we come down the stretch.
There are ground fights, John, and then there are fun ground fights. This is a fun ground fight. This man is not just holding. He is finding opening and landing brutal ground and pound. Oh, nice.
Cruz gets up now, so nice work to get out from that compromising position. And 30 seconds to go in the round. O'Malley gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition. First round winding down here. Round two next. A lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you will.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
You good? Good? Fine.
All right, round two. Devastating uppercut. Oh, how good is that combination? Got to appreciate the volume strike.
I mean, 4 punches, and the last one was the one that had the most impact.
The Dominator going for the takedown, he misses. Oh, the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley lands the left hand yet again. He's about as accurate with that thing as anybody in this division.
I think that's what's most impressive about Sugar Sean O'Malley, is even though he's still young in his career, he has a patience and a calmness about himself in there that not many people possess. But that left hand can only land because he doesn't show you anything as he gets ready to throw it.
Oh, big
my
power
goodness.
strikes landed on both sides. Forget moves like Jagger, right? Moves like Cruz, figure eight footwork on full display here tonight.
Dominick Cruz's footwork can confuse and stymie anyone. And tonight, he literally put that into effect.
Oh, nice job with the slip and dip there. Oh, look at that. Left up and landed the diving punch to the head. Man, not sure if he leveraged the hip or what, but he made him miss there. That was huge. O'Malley gets back to the feet now. Well, you hear the crowd oohing and eyeing as Sean O'Malley lands that right cross yet again.
That's Sean O'Malley's best punch. And now he is throwing it back to back because his opponent is not showing an ability to stop him.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Oh, that's nice, keeping her opponent at the end of her range.
John, she does a great job making her stay right where she's most comfortable.
Well, as my favorite rap group Onyx would say, stick and move, right? Beautiful slip off the center line. Oh!
Yeah, what a great job of moving his head. It doesn't take much to avoid a punch.
Oh, and that's got to be frustrating. Right back to the mat. He entered beautifully there.
Well, you look and know that that's the focus. Keep him on the ground, regardless of what it takes.
Oh, not at all where he wants to be now as he gets flattened on his back.
Beautiful transition.
And working out a half guard now. .30 seconds to go in round two.
Great job landing from the top position.
Oh, nice elbows by him.
Insane to see a guy go more than one elbow at a time. But why not? They're landing. Gotta be careful here.
Round three next. All right, right, there's the horn, and what a round, champ. We got to talk about the knockdown. When you knock somebody down like that, got to be kind of fun to strut your way back to the stool.
I mean, you are 10 foot tall. When you can drop another person with a strike, you are 10 foot tall. Now, the issue is he did not find the finish, and he used a lot of energy trying to finish that fight.
But, good.
5 minutes to go. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by O'Malley. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, nothing but air there. He misses the strike, and he pays the price.
You cannot miss an overthrow. This guy will make you pay, and he is making him pay for it right now. Now he's got his back.
Good work from the top here by Dominick Cruz. A few strikes being mixed in here.
Oh, another good body shot.
Oh, another bruising shot right to the body. I wouldn't think you want to take too many more of those.
No, John, you got to defend. You got to address a tactic that has worked this many times this early in a fight. You cannot allow it to continue to build, because once that momentum gets going, you will have no way to stop it.
And I don't have a lot of muscle over there, so I don't think I could take too many of these if I was a fighter.
Well, you need that body like mine if you want to get hit down there. You can't be too skinny.
Oh, great ground strike there, and now blood is a factor. About 2 minutes here to go in round 3. All right, working inside the closed guard now. It looks as though he's going to the butterfly guard now, DC. If you're the dominant fighter, what are you trying to do?
I mean, you're trying to control those hips and step over to a side. And that butterfly guard allows you to elevate your hips, create space, and work your way out.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Dominick Cruz. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Well, that's turning training into fighting, right? Just great instincts to reverse position.
Well, I mean, he did a really good job. He recognized, listen, I cannot be here. I need to flip positions. He did exactly that.
O'Malley gets hit with that hook. He's got to be careful here.
Great single. Another big takedown.
Final 30 seconds.
He puts his knee on the belly. Oh, beautiful sway there.
Final seconds of the fight.
Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, heavy shots continue to rain down. What a fight. The official decision is in it. Oh, you heard it there from Buff Dominic.
Ready? Ready? Okay.
Great to be back in the H-Town tonight. We are in Houston, Texas, USA, live from Toyota Center. Good to have you with us tonight. And this building has a lot of history for my man, DC. Pete Gustafson here, Roy Nelson back in the day. We'll see what's... Oh, my goodness. I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed him to land that strike.
And back to his feet. All right, tense moments early, and a potential fight ender there.
Yeah, it looked like the fight was over. You know, he's got his reads, he's landing, he's hurting them, but it seems like he has made a decision to try to slow things down a little bit.
Oh, champ, you got to appreciate that, the sweep, and just like that, he's in top position.
He turned defense to offense. He went on the offensive and he switched the position. Great job.
Oh, that does not look fun. Knee on the belly. Fighters in half guard. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Tatsuro Taira. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Nice transition into full guard here. We'll see what he chooses to do now.
He's going to be trying to pass to half or eventually get to full guard. Full mount, sorry.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Working in half guard here, making these shots count. Oh, submission attempt here.
He's fighting. He wants this badly.
Looks like he's got the sub locked in tight now. Oh, that's a nice transition. Could go on the offensive with the submission game now, champ.
I mean, that's exactly where he wants to be. He's a wizard at finding submissions whenever he gets somebody on their back.
Oh, great reversal to top position by Manel Kape. Rubber guard now, DC, some submissions at his disposal if he so chooses.
Yeah, he does have a couple submissions. They're very rare submissions, gogoplata, omoplata. But if the guy has any understanding of submission defense, he knows how to stay safe.
He's looking for the submission here, champ. Oh, that guillotine choke is tight. Oh, so how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart. You got to keep position over submission. This is where he wants to be.
Oh, now looking to posture up, and he lands a big hip shot. Nicely done there by Taira. Great first round out of the flyweights. Round two coming up. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip. Not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up.
Ready? Good.
Second round underway. Rips the body there for good measure. Kape gets back to the feet now. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
He's got an arm triangle chance here.
Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep. Triangle getting very close. He's got to clear that guard, though, if he wants to try to finish.
Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, somehow he got out.
That was beautiful. Look at how he brought his hips up in the air. Used his momentum to swing himself back to his chest being facing the mat. What a beautiful display of submission defense.
And he's able to work his way back to his feet. lot of good lateral movement from Tyra. Has a very educated jab as well.
And he's a big guy for the weight class. You see him, all that jab out in front of him, trying to measure his distance.
Under 3 minutes now to go. Oh, they're trading huge shots. Oh! All right, so we'll see if he can keep this going, but as far as starts go, he could not have gotten off to a better one tonight.
I mean, you dream of these types of nights. You dream of it all working. Right now, this man is in a flow.
Oh, how about the slam there? That one cannot feel good. Fighters in side control now. Goes in and secures the takedown. Now he pulls guard right into the triangle.
I mean, he pulled guard, and he's now attempting a triangle choke, which is absolutely insane. I mean, that was great work by the bottom fighter, keeping him into position. Oh, he's going to triangle slam.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow stuff to get sucked.
Tyra gets lit up by that straight punch. Seconds winding down in round 2. 2 rounds in the books. All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side.
You okay? You good? Come on,
Third round underway. Well, you know the book on this guy, very cerebral and tactical on the feet, and there is that inside leg kick.
Just a quick switch of the hips, and boom, inside leg kick land.
And now leather being thrown on both sides. Nice feint there to the right by Tatsuro Taira.
Oh, it landed. He hurt him.
Man, that was crazy. He was rocking and rolling, and then he got rocked.
He was fighting so well, and he took that big shot that rocked him. I wonder if he's going to be able to regain all of that momentum.
Oh, that's a nice instinctive flow. Beautiful transition. Back to his feet. 3 minutes now to go in this one. Oh, he slams him down. Beautiful transition to side control. He's having his way with him here. Takes his back now. Oh, he got denied trying to pass. Nice job to reverse position there on the ground, and now we'll see what he can do with the dominant position. Elbow by Tyra. All right, into full guard here.
Look for a pass.
We might get a submission finish here, DC. Hang on a second. Oh, looks like he's got the sub locked in. Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
You get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. All All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted. Yeah, that is high-level grappling right there as he gets the win tonight here by way of submission. And he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, quickly let us get you a replay as he gets it done in a big way by submission tonight, champ.
And I love the way that he attacks on the ground. He knew that he could take him down. What he did not know or may not have guessed was how big of an advantage he had on the ground. We saw him use his advantage to get a beautiful submission finish.
With that, we now go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Connors called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 26 seconds of round number 3. For the winner by submission, Tatsuro Takeru.
All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened, man.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. And his opponent is known to lay in the guard. He made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, early round 1, we'll see if he can use that jab and try to keep his opponent on the outside. Must be nice for these long fighters, huh?
I mean, they are able to touch you as you try to enter into range. Tonight, he needs to use his jab, use his kicks to hit his opponent before his opponent can get into range to even start to think about striking.
Pretty good kicks there by Costa. And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Well, don't let the relaxed nature of Costa's striking style fool you, right? That is just his style. He can put you to sleep.
Yeah, he can put you out, man. Paulo Costa has big power, throws really nice kicks. He fights in a more karate-style stance today than he did before. How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Again, it's been there all night and really his whole career. The body kick from Costa.
Paulo Costa landing big, powerful shots is nothing new. And that body kick is one that he relies on a lot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
Both guys throwing potential fight enders here in the early going. All right, so his power has certainly been heard from early. Appears as though maybe the opponent has recovered a little bit.
Yeah, but he put him on notice, John. He knows now that if he wades into the danger, it can be very problematic for him.
Man, there's that body shot again. Oh! Started to look really dialed in here. Not sure his opponent can keep up.
Well, as a kickboxer, you know you're in the zone whenever you're landing at this rate. He hasn't missed.
Well, there's no denying his durability, but at some point you just got to go balls to the wall, find the kill shot, and get your hand raised.
You know at times when someone doesn't belong in there with you. Right now, he is a better fighter. He needs a finish in this fight.
MVP's cut above the eye now from that strike, so we'll see how the fighter deals with that definite adversity now. Oh, beautiful kick and management of range there.
Great job finding your opponent. You can run, but you can't hide against this man.
Man, I don't know how he took that knee to the head. That landed flush.
That was crazy, J.A.
5 minutes in the books. Heading back to the corner now after that round. Costa's corner looks a little bit concerned, perhaps because of that cut on. All right, so there's the end of the round and the tide.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 here. Costa gets hit with a kick. That one appeared to land flush. Oh!
He has to evade stand space.
Range is so important. Beautiful punch lands again.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments. Oh! And these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out.
Oh! Oh!
Another one! Still firing back, even though he's hurt bad. Oh! That left hook was nasty.
All right, so there it is again as Michael Venom Page lands the cross. Great vision and great decision-making in fight.
And just explosiveness. I mean, this guy, Michael Venom Page, is the real...
The straight, beautifully placed there by Costa. Michael Venom Page is 1 of 1 when you see the lateral movement. Hands down by his sides, champ.
Very, very bladed. Shoulder, lead shoulder right facing you. You got to be kicking this guy. His stance is too hard to try to find the punches.
Missed on the strike attempt there. His stamina has really failed him here tonight. He's got to figure out a way to preserve some energy as this fight moves forward. Costa gets hit by that leg kick. Well, the calf kick has effectively changed the game, and I'm not sure he wants to take too many more of those.
Well, you might consider switching stances or something to try to eliminate that attack from coming in his direction.
Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly.
Oh, my goodness.
Right?
Oh, man. He's hurt bad.
That's it. That'll do it.
Holy smokes.
How good is that?
This guy right here. Wow.
All right, he's goes into the books decisively as a TKO due to ground strikes. Some replays for you now.
That's where he makes his money, right? He makes his money on the ground. He is a phenomenal ground and pound fighter, and that was on display tonight. He was able to get to his positions, land his strikes, knowing exactly which ones were going to be the ones that ended the night of his opponent. He gets the finish, and he gets it in fine fashion.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 41 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Paulo the Eraser Costa.
Well, what a win for that young man tonight by TKO. And if the judges were looking at their phones, it's okay. We don't need their scorecards tonight.
We don't need your scorecards. Do as you may, proceed as you may, because this guy knew that he had to finish this fight. That's exactly what he did. He got his opponent hurt, found the follow-up shot, and got the finish.
Good. Good.
All right, high stakes in the middleweight division. Paulo Costa, of course, was undefeated the first time he fought Israel Adesanya on Fight Island. Tonight, an opportunity to secure a win over his foremost rival.
You know, Paulo Costa cannot stand Israel Adesanya, and I believe that the emotion might have cost him, but since he's done it before, since he's fought it before, he seems more clear-headed heading into this rematch. I'm very interested to see the approach he takes to try to get through the last hour.
Israel Adesanya, I don't even know what that was, but it certainly looked pretty, DC. This man brings so many different things to the table as a striker, and I would think would be a very difficult guy for his fellow middleweight contenders to prepare for. All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Adesanya very measured, trying to create a striking angle here early.
Just a super high-level kickboxer, man. Look at that beautiful stance. Lead hand moving, backhand where it's supposed to be. Izzy is always fighting at the range that he's most comfortable in.
Feint by Costa. All right, so that calf starting to show some signs of damage a little bit.
Taking too many leg kicks. Got to check him.
Again, just a tremendously timed and placed hook from the last style.
So accurate. He knows exactly when to throw that punch to make it effective.
2 minutes. .27 total strikes have now landed for the last style bender, Israel Adesanya. Oh, nice movement by him defensively to evade these strikes, but maybe showboating a little bit.
Yeah, he is, John. I mean, and we have seen that cost guys at times, but this young man seems to be the very special fighter that can use this style effectively. He is not taking any damage.
Oh, man, another strike targeting that bruised area on the calf.
And now you can start to see it build, and he's really struggling to stand on that lead leg, get pressure on that lead leg.
Well, defense doesn't necessarily win championships in MMA, but he's doing a nice job blocking these shots.
He's not allowing his opponent to get any damage off on him by blocking all these attacks.
30 seconds now to go in round one. Oh, that is a furious inside leg kick. You ever taken like a 5-finger to the inside of your leg? That don't feel good. Never mind a kick like that.
I mean, slapping your leg hurts. Imagine someone this side kicking you with his shin in the inside of your leg. You cannot take many of those kicks.
Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his cheek.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to deal with.
Like if he absorbs another strike on that cheek. All right, with that, we now present round two. Israel Adesanya and the Brazilian Paulo Costa. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a bar fight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Man, look at Adesanya putting his words into action. I don't throw and hope, I aim and fire. The accuracy is just on a completely different level, and not surprising that he has drawn comparisons to the consensus greatest middleweight champion in UFC history, the great Anderson the Spider Silva. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Keep it working. Come on, let's go.
Costa gets tagged with that jab. Pretty good weapon for him tonight. 3 minutes to go in round 2. Well, oh! Knocks out for Adesanya!
Oh! He's got to move. They're going to stop this fight if he doesn't move.
Back to the feet now. Now a leg kick.
Oh, that's big.
Look! Oh! Fellas are going at it here under 3 to go, round 2. Back to his feet. All right, so an opportunity goes. Well, it took a while, but finally feels as though maybe he's hitting that flow state, and maybe the tide's going to turn.
You know, when you're fighting, you can't start to give up on yourself when things start to shift. This young man stayed the course, and now that shot may get him going back in the right direction.
Oh! Strip the bonus checks now! Oh, he dove with the punch and he lands. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
You good? Good.
All right, so here we go. Third and final round. All right, you see his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You could tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side, his big power side. So he'll keep feinting out little punches with no intent to land, just to get his opponent where he needs him to be to land that kill shot.
Oscar's eye is starting to swell shut. Trying to stay alive, and he will. A beautiful counter by him. Back and forth we go.
Beautiful counter strike while being hurt. Unbelievable.
Man, look at the redness starting to appear on the left side of his body. His opponent would be wise to continue to attack there. Oh, beautiful connection on the feet. He's got it all working tonight, DC.
He's in his zone. He's in a zone. It is going to be very difficult for his opponent to keep up with him.
All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence, and when you're clearly losing and you know you need a finish, risk management goes out the window.
Oh, yeah. No more risk management. Either get knocked out or you knock him out.
Oh!
One way or the other, you're going to lose. You can lose by decision or you can lose by knockout. But at least when you go for the knockout, you give yourself a chance to try to find your shot.
Adesanya's trying to make that eye swell shut, DC, as you see the fighter continuing to land strikes and target that eye that is already pretty severely swollen. Under 2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Oh, range management at its finest. The opponent retreats, still gets hit. The fight. Oh! no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
The official decision is in. It resides. All right, well, you've heard Bruce say that before. Israel Adesanya, your winner by...
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here's the former world title challenger, Paulo Costa. He certainly had to push the reset button on his career a little bit of late after back-to-back losses to Adesanya and Vettori, but he believes he is still destined for future UFC gold and glory. Feels like he has put in the training camp of his life, and he believes no matter where this contest goes tonight, he will have the upper hand. Nice hook there by the more heavy-handed than you think, Sean Strickland.
Sean Strickland does a good job of fighting in that Philly shell, rolling with punches and returning with that hook. He is so good at finding a place for his hook.
Wide stance from Paulo Costa. We'll see if he starts flinging that jab out there.
You know, Paulo Costa throws a nice jab. Wider stance today, still very big and very forward in the way that he approaches fights.
How good is this action about a minute in? I think I'm gassing out just watching this thing.
I'm exhausted trying to call all the strikes that these two men are throwing at each other. What a fun fight.
Yeah, hate to be the punch counter tonight. All right, there it is again, that right cross of Sean Strickland becoming a real problem for his opponent.
I mean, it's one of his best weapons. And he's a very stingy with it. He doesn't just throw it for the sake of throwing it. He throws it when he knows he can make it count. Tonight, he's made it count.
Perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. The dude better start tucking his elbow.
Strickland starting to feel it here early round one, taking immediate control of the fight and taking the air out of his opponent.
There it was, John. A little bit ago. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he is stunned, trying to recover here.
Oh, nice kick. He's giving him so many different things right now.
Man, this is crazy. He's hurt, but he's still firing.
Block that one. You got to find a way to kind of go forward, earn some respect, let your opponent know that if he keeps walking you down, doesn't matter how much you tuck the chin, you're going to get cracked.
All right, so the redness is omnipresent now. He has absorbed a whole lot of body strikes. Pretty good poker face, but I'm not sure how many more of these he wants to take.
No, he doesn't. He needs to do something different. He cannot continue to get beat up like this. But it's on his opponent. It's on the guy that is landing these strikes to continue down the path until he makes you change something. Do this over and over because it seems like this is your easiest path to victory.
Rips the body there. So the round is is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as... All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 2. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward. That one hurt him bad. Oh, he took a left hook there.
Oh, he's not going out that easy, champ. Well, perhaps in our fighter meeting Thursday, we thought he was overconfident. Not at all the case. He's on fire tonight.
Well, when you prep the way that he's prepped,
Oh!
you walk into a meeting and speak the way that he did. And his performance is showing that this wasn't just talk. He's all out.
Oh, how many knees can one man take? Oh, a nice land there. Using his stamina, too, a little bit effective.
And against most, he's got an advantage. But tonight it's...
That will do it! Sean